Hey, hey, can you hear me out there in the world? Okay, looks good. All right, I dig it. This is all right. Hey, all right. So, I've done some streaming in the past, and we're going to try getting into it a little bit more regularly, I hope. And I tried to do a little bit of a setup in here. You can't really see, but right above me, I got a little ring light, so it's a little nicer. I got a new camera here because the old camera broke. Got a little lamp in the back there because I thought that would be nice. A little scenery. I actually tried to set it up the other way, and then the way everything kind of panned out, it ended up being better to configure it this way. So the camera is here. I'm still like trying to get a sense of where things are going in this room to make this stream work, but I think this is better than it has been. As far as what we're doing tonight, I can't make it to the Scapository show that's happening down at Amityville. It's the record release for them tonight, and I wanted to be there, but I can't. So, what I'm going to be doing is working on a poster for the next show they're doing with Harold's Trousers. It's going to be Harold's Trousers gig poster. They're playing at I pull up all the information to make sure I have it all right before I start saying the information. But we're going to be doing a poster for them, and I'm just gathering all the info now to make sure I have it. So I spoke to Jess from the band, and he gave me some info about like, you know, just the pertinence, like the date, the time, and everything. But he said go to town as far as what you want the artwork to be. I told him that I would be, streaming this tonight while he's out there playing for the record release. And he was like, yeah, totally, man. Have fun. Go with it. Whatever happens tonight happens. And then the poster comes out tomorrow. So it's going to be, the poster is whatever we decide it is tonight. We're going to take a look here. All right. I got my info. It's Saturday, October 30th at Mr. Beery's in Bethpage. And it's going to be Harold's Trousers, Scapository, Barbicide, and JT Turt. And doors at 8, $10, 21 plus. Wear a costume. So it's Skalloween, so we got to factor that into our art. It's ska and Halloween. I could do two-tone, but we'll see if that's what we really end up doing. I'm not entirely sure. Aim is Brittany. I'm also just figuring out the chat. So I think I got this configured right with like restream, so that I can be on Twitch, I could be on Facebook and Instagram at the same time. And that was a nightmare. I also have this set up right now. I'm pointing to it like you can see my hands, but I'll actually show you. So I configure this two ways, and you can tell me which way works best and which way you prefer to see it. So this is the, see, it doesn't work. Let's check it out. So I have it. So you should be able to see the phone camera here. Why you can't is beyond me. Here we go. Let's check it out. No, we don't want that. We want this one. Give me 1 second. I'm going to restart this thing here. Hey, Will. Thanks, bud. I'm going to exit out of... I was using this webcam in another app. So we're going to actually quit it, start it again. But what I have going... Yep, I have this other webcam that's actually running off of my phone. So it accepts debugging. That's what it is. Okay, cool. So if this gets weird, this is my cell phone right here. So you can, see my actual hand at work on the iPad. And then I can switch it over so that you can see just the artwork itself as it happens. It's a little laggy when you see it that way, but you get a better picture of what's happening versus what you see when you're overhead. You see the lines happening as they happen. I may switch back and forth between. I'm not entirely sure. If you have a preference towards the overhead or the full screen, you let me know. And other than that, I'm going to be getting started. Let's kind of just clear everything out. And sometimes I start with the background color just to kind of get me going. Really depends on no. I don't know why I wrote no before, but we'll figure that out. Let me know if you can hear me okay, if you can hear music cool. Do a Bob Ross cover. Full screen's better because you have this glare from the overhead, right? I think I'll switch back and forth, but you tell me what works. If everyone's cool with it this way, then we'll just do it this way. So, the thing that's nice about this is if I was just doing the screen capture, you wouldn't see why I'm turning things the way I'm turning them. You would just kind of see it turning, and I don't know if that will be dizzying, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Since we're doing some spooky, I kind of want to go with the spooky color, but I don't want to go purple. I think I'm going to start with this ugly green color because I think this is real ugly. I like it. And let's do. I don't know how one would cover Happy Trees. I'm not gonna sing it, so I guess I'll just draw a tree, a happy tree. I'm just gonna leave that real small in the corner, just there for Bill. We'll put that right there in the little corner. And then we're just gonna work on the rest. Focus on the rest of this poster. Most likely it's going to be square format because it's going to be on Instagram, although I could do it the tall way. I'm just focusing on the character right now, or whatever art is going to be there, and then as I'm doing it, I'll see what makes sense text-wise. I have a habit of like hopping from document to document. Some people like start in one and stay in one. I tend to like work in one, pull the asset out, move it into another one. So you'll kind of see the workflow happen here. So since we're going spooky, I think first thing we're going to do is kind of start framing out some faces here, I think. It's going to be very, very loose to start. Start with some that. This is going to be like a wolf type character. And by the way, I'm open to any feedback or like that, or any suggestions as they go. And I'm going to vet them, but off subject, tell us. Hey, John. Off subject, tell us about the EP. Oh, yeah. Thank you, John. My band's EP, Choosing Moms Choose Death, will be coming out. I believe Will is in the chat with us, and he could tell you the dates for Black Friday because I don't have them in front of me, but our official release show will be on Black Friday. And that's late November. And we'll be playing some songs from that. In addition to the EP release show in November, we have 2 other shows coming up this month. One is this Sunday, 24th. That's at Amityville Music Hall, and then Halloween itself. That's Mama-ween. That's at Beery's as well. The day after this show at Beery's, and that'll be a raucous good time as well. The EP was a lot of fun. I think tomorrow we're getting together to do some finishing touches or whatever. Let's see what else we got here. Thank you, Will. It's got the info and I need Will around all the time to just give me information so that way I don't have to remember anything. So far I've got faces. I don't know what I'm doing with them yet. I think what I want to do as I kind of work this out, I think I'm going to do like Maybe he'll have, since it's ska, right? I think I have some piano keys or something hanging out of here. And then maybe we'll do something like a trumpet? Trumpets or ska? Be a little eyeball there or something. That'd be fun. All right, well, I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Thanks for stopping in. We're going to do a little bit. This is going to be a little. So these are always messy to start, so don't worry. They get polished up real nice. Checkerboard says ska. Yeah, I think I have to. I think it's obligatory. Whether or not I want to do it, I think I got to do it. Just got to figure out where the checkerboard's gonna go. But time has yet to tell where it's gonna end up. Talking to myself is the weirdest thing. Like, I see messages, which is awesome. Thanks for stopping in and checking everything out, of course. But like, the one thing I don't think I'll ever get used to is the idea of having to talk to myself in the room. You know, like, it's not like people are phoning in, which I think I could adjust to a lot easier. Definitely want something more like that with his face. Maybe for him, we'll do he's got the bolts in his neck. Maybe we'll do, have to actually look up what a trombone looks like, but maybe something like, but we can be liberal with it, I think. The checkerboard would be cliche. I think maybe if the whole thing was, it might be, but I don't think it would be bad to have it like in there. Maybe it's just a question of like how much is in there. Maybe this weird Cerberus type spooky man that we're working with right now will have like the two-tone van or something, the two-tone vans. We'll see where we end up. There we go. Put it here like that, maybe. And we'll keep going from there. A little bit of a feel like also because it's a Trouser show, I'm gonna need like some referential material. So if any Trouser fans pop into the chat and want to shout out a reference, if I don't know it, I would sincerely hope you'd provide me with the context for it, so that way I don't get someone saying something and then I put it in and then go, oh yeah, I listened to that guy, and it turns out it has nothing to do with anything. This looks more like just a regular old dog. I think we have to elongate his snout. We're gonna cut that out here. Just kind of move that over. Kind of like that, actually. Bernie wants to know about the dog. Okay, well, it's a dog. I think it's a wolf. Is really what I think it is. So it's a wolf. I'm trying to do a wolf. Not a very good wolf. More of I think that'll get shaped up with time. Let's get some spooky stuff going on in the periphery. Then we'll look at the whole thing when it's all done and see what stays and what goes. You know? Yeah, maybe a haunted house type of deal up here. Figure that out. something spooky. Ghosts here. Yeah, then we'll have to figure out what we're doing with his body. Maybe something with okay, maybe we'll do one of these like Mickey Mouse type shoes, you know what I'm saying? But we'll do the two tones. I'll have to work that out. I'm just marking that for now. We'll come back to it. Let's see here. It's gonna be seems like a one-man band type of creature type of thing here, but I'm not sure. Exactly what we're doing. We'll like drop this off a little bit. Let me think. Okay, I think we need to like define some stuff. So I'll try to work on different parts now. I'm just trying to focus on one character at a time. Now that I kind of have an idea of where they're going to go. And then we'll figure out the rest here. Does anyone have any good Halloween plans that do not entail showing up to the Sugar Skull Pile Driver Juicy Bob's Mom Oween event? Because I would like to know where y'all are going to be if you're not going to be at the show. At some point, I'm going to have to switch off this chill hop and I'm going to have to put on some ska. I'm probably going to put the trousers on. I talked to Jess. I was like, are you going to, well, is there going to be an issue if I try to put on your music? Like, am I going to get hit with some sort of copyright strike or whatever? And he goes, this one maybe, but this one probably not. So we're going to try it out and see what ends up happening. Hopefully I don't get hit with some sort of strike. That's the last thing I need. So I'm trying to do a little piano key as well. This is going to work. This one. B. It's time to change up the tunes, I guess, John. I'll change it up. Bernie will be home in his costume. I want Bernie at the show, but I don't think his little dog ears would like that. If y'all don't know my dog, he's Instagram famous. He's on Instagram, and Brittany, who's in the chat, has an awesome account for him that she works really hard on. You can follow him at Bernie Beignet, and it's a good time. Really, really good work she does on there. Let me change up the music in just a minute. As soon as I finish getting this shoe shape that I want. So I'm thinking maybe do something with the two-tone in this area. See what I'm saying? Gonna put it on the shoe there. You know? And this is all gonna get like inked. Again, that's the part about doing this is always a drag. It's like you can sketch it out, be like, oh great, but then ink it again, you ink it again. And the end result's always awesome, but it can definitely be tiresome to go back and do the same thing, but the end result is always like the, you know, eyes on the prize, you know what I'm saying? All right. I think that feels like two-tony, right? We can all kind of play it off, and it's trousers, so they got to be trousers, of course, right? This dude's got a fucking package. Pardon my French. Dude's hung. All right. Let's do this. There we go. That's better. All right. So we got some trousers. So maybe, see, I don't know if I like them coming, like just their disembodied heads kind of coming out, or what. I think I have to figure out what I'm doing with these characters. Maybe they're not like one entity. Maybe it's just they're in different places. I kind of like, I have pieces that I like. It's just a matter of figuring out where they end up. Maybe I'll reduce it a little bit. For now, I'm going to take this little guy, just kind of cut him out, paste it back, and I'm going to just hide it for now. Like, I dig it, but I like this asset here. And I like this skull guy. Maybe, okay, I think I have some feelings here. Let's get, let's change the music first, but I think that's gonna help. Let's see what we got. We've got so naturally we're doing a trousers inspired thing. What do we got? These are all the, this is Ripped, the album Ripped. Let's pause this pretzel chill hop whatever, and we're gonna just go straight into this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is their first time here at the downtown. Please, a nice round of applause for Harold's Trousers.
Okay. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, this will help. That song was probably the first song I had heard from them, because that was on the Girls Like It short comp, and that was probably my first introduction. I must have been like 13 at the time when that came out, or I was 13 when it came out, or 13 when I heard it. Let me adjust this real quick because I can't see the chat. Let's turn off some of this stuff in the back. I don't know what to do with them. Maybe it's best to keep them dismembered. And then, if that's the case, let's take okay. So yeah. How does this read? Okay, you can see what's going on here, right? Yeah. let's kind of frame it out this way. So I'm keeping the happy tree on the bottom. You can't make me get rid of that. The pencil might need to charge, and if that's the case, we might need to take a break. I'll basically go until we run out of juice on that, and then we'll come back. I think there'll be like a 15. Okay, I think I got an idea here too. So I think what I want to do here is just to defy, the body type a little bit. This is where maybe I'll start to kind of work the other characters in. So maybe this will be where the characters will start to pop out. I think it switches out of the green for now, so I can kind of see what I'm doing a little better. So we're getting close. Kind of starting to see what's starting to make sense here. You know what I mean? We got you know what I think? I think this ghost character is cool, but because I'm trying to take advantage of this sort of called like Swiss cheese arms, I want to put things that cannot. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. I don't want to. They only have so many of those. The ghost can like wrap all the way around. I think something a little more solid should go here. So something like that maybe. have some sort of no pun intended, skeleton here. I have some sort of frame. I think I know what I want to do. Generally. So, well, now that I have this, it's a matter of setting up the whole framework. So I don't know if you can see it how I see it, but we made it to this point. Oh boy, what's going on there? So let's picture this sort of as I'm thinking that we put, you know, very coarse scribbles here. Let's put, you know, it's not gonna be like this. That will be up here. Now the goal of this poster is like, this is like a Trousers promo, right? Thank you for noticing the bolts of the instrument thing, honey. So what I think I'll do is where are we? Oh no, one layer. Basically, my thought is you have Halloween up on the top. Harold's Trousers needs to be the big name on this one. I think that will be right here. So basically, you'll notice that as I'm writing stuff, this is not like by any means the final way it's going to be written. Trying to figure out how to set up the hierarchy here. I think I need to think about this for a little bit. I'm going to take, let me get the other information on here, and then I'm going to take a 5 or 10 minute break. Let's see what other information I need, and I'm just going to write it down so I know what's going on. Okay, so there's also going to be Scapository is going to be there. I need to scale all this down again. All right. Oh no. Oh no. For whatever reason, these blending modes can kind of get weird, so we kind of need to keep them the same for now. Let's keep everything black and white again. Oh, actually, now that I'm making this smaller and kind of sizing out the seam. Basically, you know, if you get too caught up in like the one component, in my experience, if you get too caught up in the one image and you just like keep, as you need to get more stuff and you keep reducing to fit a format, and before you know you have a scene. Like, I'm not very good at planning out scenes. This is a downfall of mine. But what I do find is as I draw and like need to adjust to fit certain parameters, that's when I start adding elements to balance it out, and that's when it really becomes a scene for me. Anyway, so I'm going to take, I thought Harold's Trousers was going to be down there, but I think now it's going to end up over here. I want it to be its own layer. Cut and paste here. Just in there.
Something that life is a game. You can always play again. Well, that's a sticky that hits my mind. I rewind, I stay my side. Reflect this form an image of a past time, past 9. Maybe give another 5 years to stand so clear. We stood so that most dives still the trend turned true. We living with this new noise, loving it too. My late nights, mind wobbling, we digging out the stage. My 16th year, man,
All right, so this is more or less the operative information. We're going to need this on there, but the question is now touching everything up, making everything legible. And once you start introducing other colors and things like that, it'll be a lot easier to differentiate, you know, from what's going on. I may actually cut this little werewolf dude and put him, you know, over here somewhere. I don't even know if I need him entirely. I just like him. So we'll take him out. So start, cut. I like him, but like he doesn't really. I don't know. I'll think about that. I'm going to think about this for a little bit, but I ultimately know that this is going to be a square format. So, we'll take this whole thing. There we go. There we go. So we're going to place this now in this sort of square format so we can really see what we're going to be working with placement wise. I'll always end up reducing it, and I'll probably do this thing, you know, where I actually make a background color. And now that I have this, it'll be a lot easier to kind of frame out. I can't actually see the screen, so you can see it's very faint, but I'm going to focus on getting the information in place, and then we'll worry about the character at this point. So I'm thinking for letters, something like this. We're going to do something like that for the lettering. Stylistically, I dig it. Let's see what we get.
this will all boil down. I seen a source unseen pushing imprints of the innocence, a tower of flames invading. Now there's no deliverance, asking for change, but what we know is a force-fed lie, a sovereign state of millions waiting.
What's nice about this kind of poster too is that we can really take liberties with the style of type. Like, I don't have to really worry too much about, you know, every letter being perfect. It's really, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this here.
Wasted generation are waiting on again and on relenting. Push your past borders of red tape. Secure and sound, diversify style, create, hollow it, a chance for you to relate. When it all boils down.
Now, again, that's not final. There's a million drafts, but you get the idea. Let's see.
In the back now, it's back now. Philosophy, we stumbling upon the pack now. I'm a trap now, it's given to the unwise in my life. If I could wake up now, the skies would be light. My altitude be dropping too fast to be life. Suddenly comes the beam, must no longer be night. I rewrite, I'm ending. I open my eyes, throw a fist to the snooze button now. But right, I'm feeling, I'm numbed out to the potential in life. So I fall back to a gaze, giving up with the fight. I take a flight, I view a dream, make a stand at Parkside, shooting hoops with John Ritter. Got a face like
rays, hide off you some skyline. I've been ducking, dodging bullseye my whole life. My altitude be dropping too fast to be life. Suddenly comes to being, must have thought to be life. I'm right, I'm ending. I open my eyes, throw a fist to the snooze button down. More right, I'm feeling, I'm numbed out to the potential and not I'm feeling. Numbed out to the potential and not I'm feeling it. Well, I'm feeling it now. Well, I'm a feeling, no doubt, but it won't let me down. But I'm scared to see it, I take a look, but no one was around. I'm seeing through a solid state, distort my ideas. It's like my flight is coming to an end, cause now I can feel the world up top, screaming like it's time to rise up. Get out your bed and vanish, only comes up a rock. My altitude, you're out and dropping too fast to break this down. Maybe I'm dreaming, I can't see through my doubt. I get up in a hand, I separate a scene. A whole day sleeping better than I've seen. I'm feeling, numbed out to the potential in life, I'm feeling it. Well, I'm a feeling, I'm numbed out to the potential in life for so long. And I'm a feeling, I'm numbed out to the potential in life for so long. So long. Well, I'm creating a new view, what a landscape to never flow to my dream, but I can focus on something soon now. I feel that sunshine rise from this world of mine. Gonna aspire, fulfill my desire. The world seems so sad. You disappear when I replace you with clothes. Eyes of mine, we gonna let this shine. Another piece from my mind. I'll pick up the rest. I won't wait next time. Well, I'm a feeling, well, even when my landscape fades, I got nothing left to view. Well, I know I will differentiate these dreams from what's ensued. But when it comes to creating my views of you, I'll remember I'll be waiting too. Well, you know how be, well, I'll be. Said I'm a feeling, I'm numbed out to the potential, and I'm feeling it now. But it's so long, and I'm numbed out to the potential in life, and I'm a feeling it. So long, and I'm a feeling so long. Take a moment to acknowledge some of the lessons I've learned over the years and how I got them. I was hollow at an age too small to understand, but I knew I had to make a plan. I'm making a stand, made a few grand, confusing my soul with views. I mistook for true stance with the crew dance. I sidestep over boundaries, searching for truth, but suddenly it found me a mess. See, now people we ain't never seen, still we settled down because the living was free. We talking let a beat drop, but we let a beat drop. You're feeling it real, well you been feeling hip hop, said we jam hop boogie. We bustin' a scene, what if the feeling be live? You know the feeling HG, we made a scene for the hell of it. Oh, we bounce back, evolving to a new plan, counter-attack, a track we breaking off sounds when the force is true. Yeah, for the past we knew, yeah, for the present we do. Well, I keep feeling something that shook my view. Well, it could be these drinks we knew. You know we had a few, we had a few. complete a space out, searching for my role and my pride. Well, I could sanctify, feeling so divine. I'm giving thanks inside, my moment has arrived. Well, it was just below brick in the morning light. I found myself stumbling from my booze in the down, the conversation flooding. I'm twisted, I might turn that knob up in the latch. I'm down to fight, but I can deal with spinning a few. Say you feel the same way too. I would be hearing you. I would be hearing you. Well, but if I could take a moment to acknowledge some of the lessons I learned over the years and how I got them. I was hard, that age too small. Understand what I knew, but I knew I had to make a plan. I'm making a stand, made a few grand. Confusing my soul with views. I mistook for true stance with the food dance. I stand for my boundaries, searching for truth. Suddenly it found me a lesson. The people we never
I think I'll do. I had the arm coming out of his jacket, but I think it might make more sense would be to put that fist right here.
Searching for my role and my ride, but like a sanctify, feeling so divine. I'm giving thanks inside my moment has survived. When it was just below brick in the morning light, I found myself stumbling from my booze in the night. My conversation flooding. I'm twisted, I might turn that knob up in the latch. I'm down to fight, but I can deal with the spinning of you. Say you feel the same way too. I would be hearing you. 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 I'd hear. But I know that in time I'll step aside, but I can't force him to the light. But if the truth set you free and free, I might be tonight. I'll satiate a blessing concerning system of I speak disease encounters happen too often for truth to ever speak clear of it and catch its words of power, shine specks of hope, better tomorrows and peace, part of a broken goals. Tell me true, it's what we need to rest in peace. Promises get wildly at best. There's no sleep, but I'll avoid another query. When an answer never follows, symbols ring out. Better to live silent, swallow it down, wake up, smile and tap. Ignore the facts, say we slumber, but it's there when I wake. I misinterpreted your meaning, let it be known. I'll be grown, handle the throne. My rival even set in stone. Maybe we tuck it in again and force it is the face to stand this game up for you. I know I won't replace it when I'm standing for the faces and the names you never known. And they all turn to stare as one in time turns to stone. I'll stand the ground and make it sure I strive to resist. A treachery think less of me, it's how we exist. We'll put this game up for you, we'll put this name up for you. It's senseless to do because I left this to you. I left this to you.
So, are we allowed to know when this show is happening? I can't find anything. Hey, John, how are you? I don't know when you wrote that. I just looked up. So, this show is happening on October 30th at Beery's. Doors are at 8. It's Harold's Trousers, Scapository, Barbicide, and JT Turret. That is Scalloween, Mr. Beery's. And if you can't find anything, I know you know, but I'm saying it for everybody who doesn't know. Harold's Trousers on Instagram. That is Harold's Trousers. So, check that out. I will be, what time are we looking at right now? It's 10. I started at 9. We can go a little bit longer. This isn't too bad for an hour. You're right. It is fucking on, John. Thanks for popping in. Desperately need. So like, oh, I need coffee, and I have it right here, and there's like a full cup, but I'm still like, I need coffee. I still need coffee. It's not like preemptively need more coffee already. Cliffy boy over here. Thank you, John. I am happy you think this looks dope because going in, the great mystery going in, I have no idea what it's going to be, and I have no idea if I'm going to like it, and it was kind of cool to work through this and see what came out on the other end, because it was like one of those things like I really don't know what's going to happen, but it worked out so far. We'll find out if it truly works out. I think it will.
And if you want to, our voice screams steel, burning cold beneath the flames of the eye. Swinging round, the reverberate on target in mind. Then back it up in time, stand still on the threat. A self-fulfilling prophecy. My promise is kept, there's nothing left for regret. I see my stained dreams threat. We do it, no control. I see what's meant, I fear. No waking, we just let this rest. Standing still in the shadows of death. I sledge stress with it. Wishing itself stood still and never move along. And I know, well I know. Well, if you want to, and if you want to, so we can stand still. If you want to be still, or we can let it on us own. Or when the night comes, begging for one chance, just to beg your pardon, let the night take control line. Or we can set it still if you want to be still, or we can let it on its own. Or when the night comes, begging for one chance, just to beg your pardon, let the night take control. The night take control, that's life, and that's life. Backing up a demand, we take this night in hand and move along, succumbing to distraction, ideas undone. Better off dismiss my shady company grown. I better off dismiss my shady company grown, so we can lay it down into an inside and build itself up into a war. Or we can lay it down into an inside and build itself up into a war. Wishing itself stood still and never move along. And I know, well I know, said if you want to, and if you want to, so we can set it still if you want to be still, or we can let it on its own. Or when the night comes, begging for a chance, just to beg your pardon, let the night take control line. Or we can set it still if you want to be still, or we can let it on its own. Or when the night comes, begging for a chance, just to beg your pardon, let the night take control. The night take control, well that's life. Well that's life. She got a voice, still burning cold, but with the flames in the eye. She got a voice, still burning cold. Well let the night take control.
It feels better than it did before, for sure. So,
next one is brand new. Gets you, makes you think. It's like metaphysics. So I'm running for Pope. I'm running for Pope. No. I'm not fucking with you. I'm running for Pope. You guys can help me win. Find out later. Telling you it's brand new. It don't matter what you all the new school. Unify together. We keep each other in its on. When they told me the market to control me, don't be the skillfully I see. Watch around me and stop in the vision in which I believe what was portrayed to me. The formula for success, no progress, misguided stress of those in fancy dress, their produce, and what the times press. And then the systematic overhauling pop culture with the style that pleases all. The distance in myself from the far, and I'll make this up and relate to you and her. But once again, says the market in my head. It don't matter what you all the new, all the new.
For those of you who have actually stuck with the stream for a while, you may be surprised to know that this pen was going to die like half an hour ago. It's at 5%. These Apple pencils are pretty amazing. They can hang on for hours. Like, you can plug this thing in and you have enough juice in there for quite a while, even after you plug it in for like only like a few minutes. Like, if I take my 10-minute break, 15-minute break, whatever it is, and come back, this pen will probably be charged for the rest of the night. And it'll probably last me into tomorrow if I use it again. It's pretty impressive. It's the battery spans on these things are, and how quickly they get juice and how long they last based on that little amount. I don't know how they work. I wish I had like understood more about it, but it's solid. It's pretty great.
Yo, tumbleweed. It's a little bit of rap. It's a little bit of rap right here. Yo, I got my quality control. It captivates your body patrol. Your mind, body, and soul. For whom the bell tolls, let the rhythm explode. Big bad and bold, B-boys of old. They call me tumbleweed apocalyptic. This is how I get on the shit. Unscripted, like you ain't never seen it before. Not recorded in pages, or like you ain't. I can't be contained on the one MC on stage. And that you got paid to do this for me. But I'm not doing this for you. This is for my own versatility. It's coming from me. I'm the number one TWA microphone MC. You got the trousers behind me. And that's how it's gonna be when I get down. Another disciple, Muhammad. I might not be the one, and he's coming, but I come around once in every 8,700 years. And that's when I speak here. And when you back off the tier, because it's me and the keyboard's behind me. And that's how we get it beyond.
Try to get creative. Oh, I spoke too soon about that pen hanging on. So I'm scribbling, and it ain't going. So I need to give the computer a few minutes to, I need to basically, to charge it, I'm going to unplug the iPad, and it will charge off the iPad since I left my other wire. So I'm going to put this on like a 10-15 minute break. You get to hang out with some of my cool graphics, and I'm gonna see what I have left in terms of like Trousers music. What do I have left? We got some time. Alright, cool. I'm gonna leave this on, and I'll be back before it's over. Give me 15 minutes and we'll be back, and we'll cook pretty much the rest of the night here. This is where we're at, and see y'all in a little bit.
Don't try to With the max plan in the hand of my coming from a diaphragm, vocally destructive. Other countries to do what we got. Halliburton, defense corporations, rebuild the nations. It seems that there's people out there that are contagious. Disease is flowing out from me like a verbal leprosy. Don't catch it, you might just scream. Now, who built the place backwards till they fell down a situation? Cellophane, fake seed. What could you take? I did not supply you. I defy you. Object when I tried. You could we be the reason all your dreams came true? It's printed there. It's sewn on them clothes you wear. Guess the hammer must have fell under your good pair.
I know you since the start of time. I need a word to rhyme, brother. Your mom could've would've been proud, but she dropped out of school and somehow did you do it? Nothing nobody knows. Nobody cares. I'd be scared if I were you. Your karma's coming back around to haunt you. I want you like 1 or 2 times at least. Hope you make the most of life without us, bro. But for now, peace.
But it's not like one time certified you're right from me. And how could we? Should we let things be? But let's see. You're on strike 3. Maybe she was like that. It's a 2-way street where I roll. I know you're just in this for the goal. And who stopped the thing when the lights glow? But I can explain to you. Sacrifice word value. Connect the truth. My conscience don't want to go back to a time before your crime. It seems your friendship came with no peace of mind. I realign. Can I find my design? Rewind my define. I can't seem to find. But out of it, this was your show. The things you let go would grow. You're trying to reap what have been sown.
And then we'll drop it right
But you're
there.
so pretty, you're so damn pretty, but you're so you're so you're so pretty, you're so fucking pretty, but you're so. Just disturbed through a tongue cover veil. Now our friendship is curved.
Don't know what's going on and I don't know what I did. Seems like everything's falling apart in my world and I'm just a kid. Look out the window into the rain. I wonder why I'm out here. I tell myself it'll be alright, but I shouldn't think anymore tonight. Because every time I like a girl, something always gets in my way. When that something is my best friend, what am I supposed to say? What supposed to say? Oh shit! I'm sitting here, my couch watching TV, think everything's good and fine. Can't you tell from the look in my eyes that I'd be fine if she said she'd be mine? Every time I like a girl, something always gets in my way. When that something's my best friend, what am I supposed to say? But I don't know if she's gonna cheat, and I'm sure as fuck not in the mood to compete. Thinking back to the last thing she said, these girls are fucked in the head. There's one kid, he's out in the crowd. The one I can't see the music, can't hear without ain't nothing going down. His ball in his town, did if he had his way, burned to the ground, but into the band, so they gain respect. Until they move away from the scenes, getting wrecked. Empathy, no longer strategy, stagnation, moving into music a policy. But within a while, every now and then times, they say by the beats, accompanying rhymes of the role model, maybe fall into this room. It's thinking to the guys who got him to make these kids say. I see it happen, my eyes open wide. Said another taking up a second on my side. You're reading success, turn star for death. Your band goes on, I'll take a fuck to a bad trend. Where we at? What we gonna do when I do it? Not defense, ready to do because we lost, can't shake to reappear. Chorus, guards, boring, simple and shit. I'm looking back, checking on the year before the sounds can't tame it. During a love there, but the simple shut down when they couldn't attack before. Who cares said they were never coming back. But to digress, I guess I'm a messy bitch. Cause the same situation, seeing me distressed like one minute you're in love with the right set. You with the bomb, can't avoid the landslide. Reggie Miller eats breakfast.
lots of respect, cause I was scared, afraid, talking to you, well, then you didn't like me. What could I do? There was a time, I'm sure, so long ago, and I wouldn't have get about it, yes or a no. When I met you last night, it felt like I died. Never got to tell you how I felt inside. Well, July 30th, 1997, 10:17 p.m. Brady left us with the true friend. You can hear us. This one's for you. Serious note. That's why I say,
Hey, back at it. So, where's my iPad? Oh yeah, I'm charging the pen. That's how that works. Just a pet, yeah. Should do it. There we go. We're back up. Fantastic. Bernie. The fact this song is called Bernie and my dog's name is Bernie is purely coincidental. I definitely did not name my dog Bernie after the song, although now I'm thinking I should just tell people that. So that way when people say, why is your dog named Bernie? I don't have to explain its origins, and I can say it's a Harold's Trousers song, and then they say, who's Harold's Trousers? And I'll be like, you don't know? Well, you should know. So, alright, let's get back to it. So before I cut out, we kind of got to this point in the poster here, and kind of landed at this general layout here. I'm going to try to drop this back layer out so I can kind of see what I'm working with here. So I got to get the dates and the peripherals up on the top and some more on the bottom. I'm trying to keep everything in a square format, and I'm going to worry about just kind of like finalizing the placements of things before I do a final inking and coloring, and then we're done. I may do the type that goes up here and down here. I may do that in the computer. Unfortunately, it's not easy to do that on the iPad, but I'm going to do the names in this handwritten style that we have going on over here, and I'm 100% open to any input that anybody has. So if anybody wants to like throw out a color suggestion, say, hey, you should add this, I'll think about it. Because, you know, that's why I'm here. That's why we're doing it live today. I couldn't make it to the Scapository release show tonight that was at AMH. And so I'm here doing this for Trousers. Scapository will be there, as will Barbicide and JT Turret. And this will be on the 30th of October. And, oh no, this is Beery's. This is Beery's on the 30th of October. Correct? Yes. So, let's keep developing this out. I gotta get these other names in here. I just need to draw attention to the fact that this is a reunion show, and I think I'm gonna kind of do that with like a little spooky sign of some variety. That in there. Gotta get away from chat. The only drawback to doing this live thing is that, like, I feel like I put so much effort into doing Instagram, and it doesn't like allow me to like connect this to Instagram. Like I could do Facebook, and I'm only able to do that through only able to do the Instagram stuff I'm sorry, I'm only able to do the Facebook Live on my personal profile, not my public, because Restream doesn't allow that unless you're a paid user. And I'm not paying for that yet, unless, you know, you all make it, you know, clear that you want this kind of content to happen more. And the best way to let me know that is by, you know, liking, subscribing, and sharing, and doing all that, you know, that kind of stuff, which I hate, you know, soliciting and asking for, but it is sort of the, it is the way these things go, unfortunately. So let's see, where are we at? I'm just gonna, you'll see me like using white and blocking things out, because I don't like erasing stuff, because I'm a little neurotic. What I do end up doing though is, once I'm sure I like it, I like to, I'll flatten everything. So you'll see white, but you know, it's not going to stay white like that. It's just usually, you know, something I'll do to kind of denote to myself that I want to, you know, see what's under there before I erase it. So, to anyone who's here, make yourself known, so that way I feel like I'm not, you know, I don't want to be talking to myself. That's the biggest hang up I have with doing these live streams, is I feel like I'm talking to myself. But I guess I have to just get better at, like, engaging, you know? Like, it's not really my strong suit, you know? Whether that be in streams or in real life. Like, I tend to kind of, I feel like I am a little bit better in person, but only marginally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really like the socialite or nothing, but it is, it's a little easier for me to do it in person. But even then, it's like, you know, what am I supposed to say? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. So, help me by letting me know you're here, and then I can, like, talk to you specifically about stuff, and maybe that will spark the conversation further, you know what I'm saying? If you're coming here from Trousers, awesome. Hope you're digging what I'm doing, and I would love to, you know, hear how you feel about this. And if you're coming here from my end, just say hey, and you know, we'll go from there, man. I'm looking forward to doing more streams. I think I'm also trying to put some attention into doing YouTube tutorials. I've been, you know, thinking about that for a while, and then at some point over the summer, I was just like, I'm gonna do a really rudimentary tutorial on like how to make, you know, wood in Photoshop, and then that ended up doing better than things like I worked really hard on, you know, like, you know, creative endeavors. I'm like, damn, you know, I guess YouTube is really a place for people to, like, learn stuff. So I was like, all right, I think I'm going to do some YouTube tutorials, right? But then I get hit with, like, this overwhelming feeling of, like, I don't know what the, you know, what I'm going to teach. And I'm not a teacher or nothing, but I have to sit here and think about, like, oh, what do people want to know? So I guess if you're here and you're interested in learning about doing this kind of thing, I want to know what you would want to know, so that way I can kind of make videos around that. I also get used to looking at the camera, because I'm looking at my face, right? Like, I keep looking up and checking out my face, and then I look over this way. BD, the OG of B-Town. Oh, it's BD. What's going on, man? How are you? Hey, how's it going on Twitch? I'm like new to all of this, man. I gotta mute my phone. Why'd you stop streaming, man? Start flattening this a little bit so I can kind of. Oh no, I overdid it. I need to know. I need to keep that one. Lost interest. I get it, man. I mean, it's hard to, stay, passionate about this kind of stuff. It's like, it's exhausting too, man. It's a lot of work. You made 2 instrumentals today. Dude, that's awesome. You crank out music, like, so fast. It's nuts. I don't know how you do it, man. You're gifted, man. You're just damn good at what you do, seriously. Like, I couldn't do 2 in a day like that. I get too caught up and stuff. Like, I feel like you can just, like, zone in and get through it and just on to the next. Your mind's moving a million miles a minute. I'm jealous. Because this is super stylized, I'm definitely not going to, like, focus on, like, shadows being super accurate or nothing like that. It's just kind of going to be, like, even, like, when I color it, I'm going to be off. Man, got stuff in the works. Also, new Venomous Oranges. Dude, I'm excited. I am amped to hear what comes next. And hopefully, I get to work with you guys again. I love working with you guys. Worst video and art is boss. Ah, thanks, man. Dude, y'all made it easy. Actually, you want to see something? I'll dig it up. I actually just found it the other day. Where is it? One second. I just saw it today. Oh, okay. Well, I know where one thing is. Check it out. You'll appreciate this BD. One second. So I keep oh, no, it's right here. When I was dressing up the office in here, cleaning up a little bit, I put something on the shelf. So this is the, oh, here's the camera, right? It's the little, this is the apparatus, bro. So you remember this is like a Samsung charger? I still charge my phone with this thing. It's a wireless charger. But for anybody who's watching who was not like, an active, who didn't see the video or whatever, this was a prop from the video that we needed. This is like the device. And this is the bismuth, the crystal, the rock. I don't even know how there it is. Dude, I keep it right here, man. It's awesome. I love having this here. It's like prop. But I love having a prop that I can still use. But I keep this right on the shelf. It's right here. I put this back so I don't lose it. Get my beard in your face there. All right. I'm good with this placement, I think. I was going to have the werewolf in here, but I think after all this, I'm just going to ditch him because I don't really know where he's going to fit. You know what I'm saying? I think I kind of put too many things. Oh, Beatty, but this is not Illustrator or Procreate. This is not Illustrator or Photoshop. this is Procreate. It's on the iPad Pro, and I do use the iPad every once in a while to connect to Photoshop and Illustrator, but it's like only in select instances. When I'm doing my sketching and everything, this program, Procreate, is like the easiest program to use for this kind of thing. So I have the iPad Pro, which is right here, and I use the Apple Pencil, which I have in this big gooey case, and this Procreate app. I think it's a little more money now than it was before, but I think now it's probably like $10. I think I paid $7 or something back in the day. But this app is like the best drawing app in my experience, and it's real easy to like airdrop files from here into Photoshop or Illustrator to like touch it up. Illustrator does have a, well, there's like a Photoshop and Illustrator for iPad, but I really don't like them. I think I do better work in this thing. It's just it was like a simple program. It's just like they kept building it and making it better. Now it's like, it's just awesome. It's just a killer program. So, I was saying before I was going to do the text in, yeah, before I was saying I was going to do the text in just set it in the computer, but I think it would look weird. Maybe I will begin at this point now, I think I'm going to start the process of like final inking and then coloring. So I'm going to work with two different ink colors. I'm going to work with black, and I'm going to work with black. I'm actually going to work with a dark green and a cream color to make my black and white. And that's because if I do need to adjust it, it's a little easier to adjust the hue and saturation and all that stuff if you work with a color to start. When you work with black and white to start, it's a little trickier to get it to be a color again by just adjusting the sliders. So that's why I'm going to work this way. So let's also like land on a good thickness for the pen, and let's land on a good pen here. And I work, that's a finisher. So some of these things that you see here, some of these the dead subtle fast grit lithotone beat tones, stress press grain shaders, all of that, these are from a company. They make something called they're called True Grit Texture Supply, and they make amazing brushes and stuff. It's pretty great. I like to use they have all these different great pens that are, some are sloppier than others, but it's really good for a hand-done effect and retro effects. Let's see what I got in my custom brushes. What do I think? This is my smooth ink here. So this mouth that we're drawing for this Frankenstein guy, this is very much like if you were a Ren and Stimpy fan. It's very much like a Ren Hoek mouth. think we're gonna do the trumpet in a different color. Who does the art for Rugrats, by the way? Oh man, the name of the I don't know the name of the name of the company was Klasky Cuspo. So I think those were two last names. I think that's like, and it was a Eastern European dude. I think his name was Gabor Cuspo? I have to look it up. But it was two people. Klasky Cuspo was the name of the company. And I remember it had a really weird spelling. You'd always see it at the end. It was like the title card. But I'm trying to remember the name of the two people who did it. Drawing a blank on that right now. But good question, man. But that art style was super cool. And like, you know, it's weird, man. In the beginning, I used to find that real, like, unnerving. Like, the early episodes, they used to, like, creep me out, the animation style. And then, like, as time went on and Rugrats got, like, super popular, like, they cleaned up the animation style, you know? And I ended up liking it less, which is weird. Just a side note, this song is so Zappa. And it was so Zappa before I knew who Zappa was. This song is, like, this is why this band, like, rocked my brain in high school. And I'm like, it's such an honor, and it's so cool and weird to be able to do stuff for them now, you know? It's a trip. Also gotta give it up for Gorilla's art. Oh, dude, Jamie Hewitt. Insane work. I definitely spent some time trying to imitate Jamie Hewitt. And I think, you know, of all the people that I imitate, because I mean, I imitate everybody, but like, one of the things I noticed is that my eyes, the circle eyes, I mean, they're 2D eyes. See what I'm saying? Like, that's 2D's eye right there. The only thing I didn't do is the mouth. That's like pretty much, I mean, not exactly. I'm not very good at drawing characters, but like that's basically 2D, you know what I'm saying? Those big sinkhole eyes that I really love. I have a hard time seeing who's in the chat, how many people are watching or whatever, but if you're here and you're on Twitch, hit that bell. If you're on YouTube, you know, whatever, same. Like, subscribes, all that. That really helps. I do want to keep doing a little bit more of this. I'm really digging it. I don't remember the song being so, like, orgasmic, right? All right. I don't know if you can see it, but one of the things I have a habit of doing is really like turning the canvas around a lot to kind of get better lines. And the one thing that's really difficult for me to wrap my head around is that it's a little disorienting probably if you're watching me do it and the screen is remaining stationary like that. Trying to like learn to control that a little bit, but it's also how you get the best line control, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. I think I'm gonna keep him in the green, and we're gonna do other stuff in other colors. Let's go with the color. So that's gonna vibrate a little bit with the green. I'm gonna go like an orange. I think we're gonna do a classic. If I get chaos because I took my meds. Dude, if you gotta sleep, man, sleep. No judgment from me. I'd be sleeping right now too if I were, you know, responsible. But, you know, I think also part of being responsible is like I gotta do some work, you know what I'm saying? So let's do a little bit of a tombstone decoration here. Let's look at these boys. I think we kind of topped out on that gotta take a look at that playlist there. Let's see what we got going on before I get sucked into this. I don't want to be working in silence. Let's get another Trousers album happening. Okay, here's a cut live at the Purple Frog. All right. instead of actually shading it in, we're going to just kind of, yeah. I think I'm the only here, which is disappointing with that Twitch sometimes. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you're the only one here. I think you're definitely the only one on Twitch, because I know some people were on Facebook, but I've been on for a while, you know, and I got a couple people pop in, and, you know, I also know that, like, I don't know. I guess, like, people want to watch video games and stuff, and that's cool. I mean, I understand also why, like, this could look boring to somebody. I guess if, like, you're into art, I guess if I was, like, you know, really an engaging host, which is, like, something I guess I'm trying to work on, like, I want this to be, like, a fun experience, and, like, want people, like, want to come hang out and talk and BS, you know? But I don't really know how to get that conversation happening. I'd like to, but it's not always the easiest thing. You know? Like, you know, BD, if you're the only one here and you got to go knock out, no offense taken, my dude. You do what you got to do. Get some rest. I got, you know, well, I'll be back, you know. I don't think I'm done doing this. I do like, you know, kind of, it was fun to kind of make myself do this tonight, because I was like, kind of put, like, give me a challenge. I'm definitely going to do it again. You just shared on Facebook. Dude, thank you so much, man. That means a lot to me. Like, it's just definitely hard to get, you know, you get the word out there, and then, like, getting people to kind of, like, do something with that. It's a different story, you know what I'm saying? It's just hard. But I appreciate the support. Seriously, it's awesome. Thank you, man. It means a lot. So, at some point tonight, from what I hear, after the show, I think, Jess from the Trousers is going to hop on. I'd like to hear what he has to say, but I don't know if it's going to be anytime soon, it's going to be later, or what. So we'll find out. I mean, in the same boat. I do music usually on art. Yeah. I mean, I know you know. It's hard, you know. I do, like, I'll see you pop on sometimes, and I popped in, I watched for a little bit, and then, like, I hop off. And it's, like, not, you know, of course it ain't personal. It's just, like, sometimes people, you know, people don't have the attention span for it. There's so much happening. Like, I mean, this ain't, you know, people aren't going to watch this. I mean, unless you are really invested in it. Like, people aren't going to watch this all night. You know what I mean? How can you? It's slow. It's slow, and people don't have the patience for it. Dude, I don't have the patience for it for other people. It's like, it's tricky. It's tricky to kind of get it right. But, you know, I try. Try my damnedest. Okay. All right. There we go. Sometimes I just be making jokes while I know I gotta make the song. Yeah, it's like I want to be like goofing around. I want to be joking around, but like I gotta. It's definitely like tricky to learn how to do it. You know, when it's just me talking to words on a screen. Like if I had somebody to be like talking to, like other, you know, it might be a little different. Might have a little bit more energy to it. Uh, it's weird when it's just you. You know, like I'm not used to this. Like having to talk and like read the things that people say. It's like it's a whole new school, man. It's just a different thing. But I thought I'd try it because, you know, I've did it once or twice and it was fun. But you know, like I really think like if I can do this and get a sense of like what people are into, what people like, what people want to know, and like learn more about, like I'm here. Like I want to share what I know, and I want to make more stuff, and I definitely like the pressure that I'm under right now. Like I like feeling like I gotta do a decent job because you know people are watching. It's like not that I don't try my hardest all the time, but it like it's a new level. It's not like it's interesting thing to get used to. You know? Let's see on that. There we go. With that like green again because that's the grass there, and we'll see what this all looks like with the. Looking for some of the stuff. We're gonna go with the purple. This should be a new area. Definitely different energy and effort. Yeah, 100%. It's like it's so different. It's like you know, doing it live is one thing. Doing it by yourself is a different thing. This is like a weird mix of the two. It's like I'm by myself, but it's live. So like I got to be, you know, I could definitely see like how you know what I could see? I could see how people can get into trouble with this. You know what I mean? Like I could see like people forgetting that they're on camera and then like saying something stupid or doing something stupid. Like like I got caught picking my nose or something. Like, you know, I could see that. It's definitely it's definitely weird and different to get used to, but I mean what I mean is I usually do digital art collage work instead of drawing from scratch and then sometimes photo editing. Say I take a photo of myself. Oh yeah, like you're saying that's different from like this kind of drawing or whatever. Yeah, it's it or that the difference between that and doing music. I've seen your photo collage work, man. It's fun. It's like I like what you do in there. You know, like I feel like tell me if this makes sense. Like I think that like because like I use it every day in like like a professional sense, like and like I know the rules of it, right? Like I'm afraid to take the chances and like experiment with it in the same way that like you look at it and you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, oh, I could do this. Oh, this came out so cool, and you're just kind of like, I feel like you're improving more with and like you're learning stuff and you're like just like picking it up and you're doing cool stuff. I'm not saying you don't know how to use it. I'm just saying, like, you're not like as bound to the rules as I am when it comes to your photo collage work. Tell me if what I'm saying is resonating with you. Because, like, I feel like I get in Photoshop and I got to make everything look like polished, like it's from an advertisement or something. It's like a different way to use Photoshop. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a look at what this looks like. All right, cool. We're starting to take shape here. I'm going to make these skull eyes purple, too. I do find him, although I find him at a pixel type art. There's a really good pixel art guy that I found. I'm trying to remember his name, and if I can't remember it now, I will send it to you after I get off the stream. Actually, no, I'll look it up now. Screw it, I'll look it up right now. Let me see if I can send you the guy. I think it's on YouTube. I've started following him recently. He does really amazing pixel art. I think you'll like what he does. What's your name? Okay, I got you. I'm gonna put it in the chat because you can. I'm gonna send it to you too, but I'm also gonna put it in the chat for everybody else. Where's BD in my chat? BD. I'm typing in BD and like it's like no, I gotta type in Brian. I type in your name. Brian Anthony. There you go. Alright. I sent you the thing on Facebook, BD. It's but I'm gonna put it in the chat for everybody else too. As soon as I figure out where the hell the chat is. Here we go. Bam. So if you're into pixel art, you're into this kind of thing. This is guy Brandon James Greer. That's Greer. Dude is awesome. It's awesome pixel art, and it's just out of this world. Out of this world. Absolutely love it. Let me close this out here. Here we go. Let me get back to it. All right. I got so many windows open. I really got to get a second. If streaming goes well, I'm going to get a second monitor. I'm going to put it like behind me so I can keep all the, streaming stuff on a separate monitor so I can keep this monitor open so I can see what the hell I'm doing. This one, I think I'm going to do the, oh no, I want to do, get a color for that eye. I want to do something real saccharine like that. Yeah. There we go. That's what I like. There we go. Nah, you gotta make that a little smaller. There we go. Go. There we go. We'll drop that behind a little bit. So you notice I work in layers a lot. It's just it's kind of like this weird like screen printing impulse I have to work in layers like this, and it's not like I'm not screen printing this, but I tend to work colors in layers, and I wish I knew exactly why I did, but I do. Okay, let's do the bone piece there. Okay. Just clicked it. I'm already with it, dude. I'm glad you like it. I had a feeling you would like it. It's awesome stuff. Start doing some. Is the same? Is this the same color? I'm not sure. Find out. See what we can do as far as patterns and stuff like that goes. I have some funky wood textures in here that might be nice. Wood grain. All right, that'd be cool. Let's check that out. Oh, gotta get that right. This one does not change orientation, or does it? Oh, it does. Sweet. So some of these brushes are pretty cool. You just gotta like make sure you get the orientation right. So because this is at a weird angle, I gotta. All right, there we go. So that's starting to happen there. I don't know if I love that color, but you know, I'll revisit it if anything. I like it though. Yeah, in context, when you zoom out, maybe I'll put another base color behind it. That'll solve the problem. Let's go back to that purple layer. I'm gonna start doing the names on different layers too, because whoa, don't want to do that. I think for this text, I'm gonna do just a little some simple scratch here, like that. You know, go with these bleeder pens like that. Save myself some legwork, you know. There we go. Matt Mutarelli. Oh man, what's going on, dude? Thank you. Very cool to see you in here, man. How's everything been? I haven't seen you, talk to you in a dog's age. Hope all is well. But oh, you're a sweetheart, dude. Seriously, thank you. Just started my job as an electrical systems design engineer at Boeing. Dude, that's awesome. Congrats. That sounds. Let's talk about talented, man. I do not have the mental capacity to do anything like that. Um, I would love to peek inside that brain of yours, man. Seriously, because just electronics fascinate me, but I just don't have the retention for it. I've tried to like do some homework in that respect, and I just can't can't get it. I'd love to know like a little bit more about what you do. You know, like what else happens, like what your average day is like. You know. I think we're just gonna actually go ahead and color this whole sign white like that. Make it pop. And like I was saying before, we're not gonna to kind of keep with the style. We're gonna kind of just go ahead and do like a rough fill. You know what I'm saying? It kind of keeps it loosey goosey. I might even do that with these too. Yeah, I like that. Gives it the feel. I'll rough it up a little bit there. Let the outlines do the heavy lifting. You know what I'm saying? Kind of. I think we'll just keep a rough pen for coloring. I don't know why I'm worried about being so precise. You know, actually, Matt, there's a. I got this book. you. I'm sure at your stage you've seen it and been like I don't need it. But there's that magazine and publisher called Make, and they do, it's like instructions for like creatives and stuff like that. I bought a book called Make, and it's all about just basic electronics. And during lockdown, I was like, I'm going to learn about this. I really want to learn about it, right? And so I get really into this idea that I'm going to like learn all about this, and I tried to it says like, okay, here's what you're going to need. It gives you a whole list of all these different things you need, like the capacitors, the fuses, the batteries, the wires, the breadboards, and all the stuff. And so I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this thing, and then it turns into they say, well, we put together kits, and you can go to this website and you can order the kit, and you can have everything you need for the book, and you're going to spend like this. I think it was like $200 to $300 or something. Fine, but they've been sold out since I got the book, so I can't actually buy the kit. So I'd have to go buy all the parts, and I don't want to buy the wrong thing because I don't know what I'm looking at. And until I get through the book, I wouldn't feel confident. So I've had this book sitting on my desk, just like dying to learn how to set something up, how to make something, and I've had no opportunity to do so. I'll do it, but I just thought you'd appreciate that. What'd you say? I work a lot with CAD. pretty much tweak aircraft to slowly optimize them over the years, making it. That is fascinating, man. So you're just making planes awesome over time, dude. That is a profession right there, man. I'm really proud of you. That's fucking cool. Pardon my French. I'm not supposed to say it. I'm not supposed to cuss on the YouTube because they go demonetize me. But not like I'm monetized now because not there yet. But yeah, man, that's really awesome. I'm super stoked for you. That's like, I mean, let me know when I've seen your work overhead, my dude. For this little ghosty man here, that's what we're gonna do. Didn't know that on YouTube. Oh yeah, if you like start using certain language and you're like a monetized channel, they take issue. Even if you like, I mean, I've seen it like if you're having a certain, if you mention like doing certain things or saying certain things, they take it real serious, you know. So got to be real cautious if you're a streamer on YouTube. I'm sure Twitch too. I mean, I don't really know for sure, but if I had to guess. Well, that's right. For these, we're gonna do the two tones, right? I forgot about that. Oh. That's. I should give. Oh, Frankenstein needs a skinny tie. Now that it's ska, now he needs a skinny tie. That's a requirement. Shoot. Wish I had thought of that earlier. I work on 787s. I wish I could say with some confidence that I could identify a 787. Beatty, yes, the shoes are going to be checkerboard because it's Halloween, and you can see that in my earliest sketch, which I'm going to just drop on top there. Oh no, you can't see it anymore. Yeah, if you check the stream earlier, we were talking about like what we're going to do, and I think you know what? Actually, now we're talking about this. Now I'm going to give him a pork pie hat. Can you think about that? I trust that 787s are the jumbo jet transport for, commercial airlines for people. Is that correct? Forgive my ignorance, Matt. I'm sorry. I don't have a lot of useful, practical, real world knowledge. You know what I mean? Also, funnily, I own the vans like that. I had the vans like that at one point. Couldn't remember, or can't remember exactly when I had them, or tell you when I wore them, but I definitely did at one point. So, yeah, for these lines, we're going to keep them real loosey-goosey, because we're just going to do the outline over it and let the outline do the heavy lifting. Mm. It's a little taller. Maybe the L go up a little bit. So why not? Okay, here we go. So for my senior project in college, I went to design some common guitar pedals. Unfortunately, went with something more nerdy. Someone stole my idea though, and I wound up helping them heavily with that. Oh, that's bullshit. It's really kind of interesting the kind of work people put into those pedals. I miss that kind of stuff we used to do. And yes, they're commercial aircraft. 787 are top shelf commercial aircraft. With that statement about commercial aircraft, I'll try to make sure to fly only 787s from now on. I'm thinking 747 because I know that's a commercial aircraft. Fortunately, someone stole my idea. I don't know. I'm curious how somebody stole your idea and then you wound up helping them with it, which is like, sounds like it's very noble on your part. I miss that kind of stuff we used to do. Yeah, if you're talking about the band stuff's always fun. That's always a fun thing to do. If you're talking about like making pedals and stuff, like that has always been outside of my depth. At this point in my life, I could paint one. You know, that's about as far as it goes. Like I see those like these really cool custom ones that people make. You know, and I would love to make them, but you know. Okay, I think we'll do one more color. I think we're gonna do the white for these letters here, and then we're gonna. There we go. Okay, now that we've got our, you know, letters here. Singing smoke it up, crack cocaine and feel some type of way. If that's what was just on the lyrics, I'm like so tuned into what I'm doing right now. I did not catch that in the least. Although I believe it is the trousers after all. I was like, what is that? What? Okay, we're gonna do some more fun texture tone type stuff. This is where stuff really starts to pop off the page, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna work with maybe some beat tones, or we can do lithotone. Lithotone's always fun. Lithotone is fun, but I don't think this is right for what I've got going on over here right now. Maybe we'll add these sprinkles in later, that's cool. I'm not sure I want that for what I'm about to do. There we go. Drop some of that and put that back here. Very nice. So we got a little bit of that going on. The thing that stinks about these shaders, it's not by any means an affront to the creator. I believe his name is Andrew. I spoke to him once before. I was like, yo, let me be an affiliate because I love your stuff. And he's like, nah, I'll do it organically. But the one tricky thing is that you got to be careful because if you turn the canvas, the shader brush aligns to the canvas. So you got to make sure that your canvas stays oriented. I was just saying that to myself. Oh, you're just singing that, BD. Okay, all right. I was like, I missed that lyric if that's what's happening, but you know that sounds like a banger. You should record that. Matt says, I told my friend what I wanted to do, and when I picked the project, he went with my idea. Oh, okay. You always wanted to make your own, so you helped him. We got the guitar up to his laptop and sent the signal to some virtual circuitry to make it work. It was distortion, echo, chorus equalizer. I think oh. That's cool. So you like designed the circuits and then you like digitally ran the circuits? That's awesome. That's so cool, man. Hey, if you ever decide to go with it, like in your free time and make yourself a pedal, I'm down to like, you know, I'll make the box. You know what I'm saying? That's about as far as I can go. But I'll make the box. I'll make the box look nice. Oh no, what did I do? Sheesh. Sheesh. It's my new curse word. Sheesh. A new cuss, everybody. Only one Twitch streamer is out here making new cuss words. So you see, like this halftone brush, I really like. It gives you a good effect. You can kind of be sloppy with it. Gives some character. So it saves a lot of a headache, I'll tell you that. Loosey goosey. You know, Matt, for what it's worth, thinking about like what you're saying about like helping that guy out because you wanted to do it even though he took the idea. Like, if I wanted to do it bad enough and if somebody took my idea, I'd probably cooperate and do it too. I would probably do the same thing you did, you know? So what I'm using now is a continuous halftone. I actually need a shader, and the only hard part is that I have to then like line it up with the old one. So we'll try to. Oh no, I did it wrong. All right. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we're moving. The shades are working pretty nice. Let's turn off that background layer, just see what we got here. Turn off that. I'm pretty happy so far. I'm not done because I'm neurotic. I'm gonna keep going, and we got some more work to do. But overall, I'm very pleased with what's happening here. Let's go back to my original brush, the Paul Custom. It's called Paul Custom, like it's something really. It's like a regular brush. Cool thing about this program is you draw a line, hold it, it'll snap for you. It's, you know, good and bad. Sometimes it just can't really understand what you're trying to draw. But, you know, if you got a straight line or something, it works really well. Basic curve, you know. So you kind of need to, you know, be, you know, a little careful with it. But You know, if we do something like that, it makes it feel a little sloppy, but like in a fun way. Like you kind of see the math, the line a little bit. I don't know if I love that. So you'll see I'm going to do this line a bunch of times. This is not the first time in my life that I've redrawn the same line hundreds of times. Almost always when I'm doing type work, I'm redrawing the line, then redrawing the line, then redrawing the line, trying to capture the character of whatever I'm trying to do. It's not always the easiest thing to do. But, you know, sometimes you can get away with being sloppy and just like first line is the right one. Other times you can't. I find that with an S, the letter S, it's like the most critical to get that S the way you want it, because S can very quickly look unbalanced, and S also sets the tone for your character. I mean, if you're working with a really like serious, rigid, regimented typeface, and all of a sudden you introduce this S that's got a really weird curve, it's out of place. And you'd be surprised how little it takes for a line to go from like mathematically perfect, balanced, nuanced to just chaos, party time, like in a way that makes no sense. So it's always a game of you know, redraw that S like as many times as you gotta. This line here, I'm going to actually connect it like that, like it's... Why? I don't know, it just feels good, you know? This one we're just going to... Now right there. Let the lines do the lifting here, you know? Like you can read it, that's what matters. Let it be a bleedy, fuzzy, crazy line, you know? It's an S and the first letter, probably super important. I'm trying to put A-O... Hang on, I think I must have said something. Goes to show you my short-term memory is fantastic. That like made everybody talk about letters. You're talking about letters like that define a typeface. You know what I mean? Is that what we're talking about here? S is super important for sure. When you actually start designing, they tell you to start with. Oh man, I'm gonna get this wrong. I feel like an H. H is a really good place to start because it sets you up for a good horizontal. Like when you're starting, you set it up with an H and an E, I believe. No, H and an O, because those are really essential. You have a circle, you have a horizontal, and you have a vertical, and those are really good for building your stems. I find S to be super important because I think S like really sets you up. R is another one. I really like R, capital R. Is really big, you know. The letter I have the hardest time with, because I recently built my own typeface. If you want to check it out, you can actually go on FontSpring. It's called Motisi Slab. You can also buy it from my website if you want. I think I'm asking for $9 on there. But on FontSpring, I think it's a little more. But if you were to look at my font, the Q was the one that I feel like I got stuck on. It's just not a, you know, Q is weird, because at its core, what's Q? Circle that. But when it comes to like actually like when you're defining like, okay, well, making this nice character, you've got this great shape. I'm drawing it right now. You know, it's like suddenly, why does it feel weird? You know what I mean? Like, oh, I need to cut a notch out of here to make that work, and then make it feel. But then I need to cut a notch out of here. You end up doing all this work to kind of counterbalance it, and before you know it, you have this wacky shape, and then it looks ridiculous. It's like Qs are tough. Qs are tough for me because of that little line, and also lining it up, because when you're working with any other typeface, you know, anytime you have optically, anytime you have a, a round letter and a horizontal letter, or sorry, squared off letter, this is rough. But your baseline and your top line here, not proper turn top line, your round letters opt to make things appear right. The letter will always pop above and below the line that the baseline and the line that your square letters run on. So you have this round letter here, like a Q, and then this, which needs to technically sit on that baseline, but the Q goes below it. And if you don't do it right, it's just, I don't know. Q is a nightmare. Q is a nightmare. S is always one that I struggle with. But Q I find to be one of the most difficult when designing alphabets. I have a few other fonts, and I actually considered using that for this. I did, like, it's not in progress. It's done. You know, I just need to kind of do the fancy foreign characters. You know, all the things with the umlauts and the tildes and all that stuff. It's done, but like I'm not ready to like unveil it yet. I debated using that for this. It's I believe I'm calling it Mongrel. If that's not taken, I'm sure it is. But I suppose in the next month or so, keep an eye out for that. I'll be releasing Mongrel, and it's not like got a little bit of a rough, jungly kind of vibe, but also it's pretty well balanced, and I'm really happy with it. All right, let's see here. So I got my Halloween. Very nice. All right, let's get this line can go. Where is the layer that has I did something here. Okay, let me set this back. Behind here. Okay. All right, yeah, I see what I did. My lip has got in the way here. Let's see what I did. I see what I did there. Put that there. All right, there we go. So we're gonna, now that I'm feeling a little bit better about what's going on with that, we're gonna color in that. There we go. And a little highlight here. Really kind of add a little pop. Go. So if you're watching, wherever you're watching, if you're watching on Facebook, a like helps. If you're watching on YouTube, a sub helps. I didn't know why the subs helped, right? I mean, I guess, like, I kind of understood it fundamentally, but what I didn't know is that, like, all right, so I wanted to monetize the YouTube channel, right? And I was like, let me set this up to monetize it. I'm going to start making these tutorials. I'm going to start doing streams, yada, yada. Let me monetize it. They don't even let you monetize it until you reach a certain threshold of subscribers. So especially at the early points, having the subscribers is super important. So if y'all are here and you have a YouTube account, you don't have to do it now, but if you get around to it, if you wouldn't mind going on your YouTube or your Google account when you find me on YouTube one day, just give me a little sub, because I would like to start, monetizing this channel in a small way, and I don't think that would come at any major cost to you. You could, like, if you wanted to subscribe and be like, oh, I want to know when he's streaming again, that's cool, but like, whatever, this isn't an always type of thing. But any help goes a long way. So like likes, subs, notifications, and all that stuff, wherever you are watching this, is hugely instrumental and helpful to me. So thank you for listening to that. I'm trying to say that every little while on here, so I remember, so I don't forget. I'm remembering so I don't forget. Let me do a little half tone here is nice. Cool. And then we'll do a little shade down bottom there. Cool. Cool. What's your YouTube channel name? Oh, you're feeling red-eyed. You think I should go red with it? It's like orange right now. My YouTube channel name, I don't know. You just search my name on YouTube, and I think I come up. Because they don't let you even name the channel until you get a certain anymore. It's like man, they make it difficult. Yeah, thank you, Matt, for asking. Yep, on YouTube. You can also, if you go to motisi.co, which is my sort of my online hub, you can, at the top, because it says like tonight there's a live stream, on there you can click the YouTube link if that's easier than trying to search. Whatever is easier. But that is hugely helpful. And hopefully you don't get annoyed by my presence too much, Matthew. I can do the eye red, I think. Because you said it, BD. I think I could do red. There's some red. It's like orange right now. Add a little red in there. Yeah, buddy. All right, cool. And I think I'm also going to that back here. It's like a little touch of red, right? Maybe a little smidge of red in the middle there. Here's that. Cool. Yeah, it's like a little pinch of red. You know what I'm saying? I'll put that red in the tongue over here too. I also need to add some red for this little blood splatter, because there's going to be a little bit of blood splatter in the Thank you very much, Matt. I appreciate that. So, actually, I want to ask you, because I feel like you're not really on the old social too much, and I feel like that's probably for good reason. But you know, I guess you just pop on sporadically to, like, check stuff out, or I mean, it seems like for the most part you like don't need to be on there. You know what I mean? Nobody needs to be on here, but yeah, I don't know. It seems like you kind of kept your distance. That seems like a good thing. Do you feel like better not being like, I don't know? It seems like a pros and cons situation. Like, oh yeah, like you miss out on this, but you have more free time or whatever. I took a little hiatus a few months back because I was going through something, so I figured I'd ask how you felt about it. Like what your take on it was on the soch. I don't have time to say social media, so I'm just gonna say the soch from now on. The soch. The soch. Yeah, a little bit of red line is going to help. That helps a lot, actually. I like that. Makes it pap. Really makes this whole thing pap. All right, that's fun. That's fun, and I think we're gonna do. Gotta add that right here, I think too, because that's gonna be. Oh no, it's in the wrong layer. Let's add that back here. Yeah, right there works. I think it's gonna be right under the grain because I want it to pick up a little bit of this grain because I like how that would make it. And I don't like that vibration. That might change the color of the green arrow there. Ugh. I don't know what I'm doing over this spot here. It's getting weird. Do a little. Okay. I think we're good in that respect there. Very nice. A little trumpet. As the great Lou Bega said, the trumpet. I would, you know, I don't really want to get like flagged for using like music that I shouldn't use. Which, by the way, I'm gonna do I'm gonna put on some music that's not Trousers. You know, I listened to 3 Trousers albums in a row. I gotta put on something a little more chill at the moment because it's getting to be around midnight, so I need to chill a bit. So we're gonna turn the ska off. But all I could ever hope, if anything ever happens for me with this stream, it would be that I say trumpet on the stream, and then YouTube flags me for saying that I used Lou Bega's music, and I'll say, you know what? That's fine. I shouldn't be saying trumpet anyway. You know, that's all I could hope. I'm not sure what I'm talking about anymore. We're just gonna keep on doodling and answering, fielding. These aren't questions so much as just having conversations. I'm gonna field some conversations. Field them. What did you say, Matt? Oh, okay. I don't like social media. If you want to talk with me, they have my cell number. There's tons of ways for us to meet and get outside of it. Yeah, man, it's like I definitely reached a point where I kind of just, you know, I was like, I'm checking for no reason. I don't feel good. I was just like not feeling good for other reasons too, you know, like real life reasons. And I'm like, the worst thing I could be on here is now and just reminded about how, you know, how I'm not like, you know, I'm not saying living up to my potential, but, you know, just feeling like constantly like I should be doing more, etc. Like, it's one thing to challenge yourself. It's another to like just feel like garbage. Like when you're depressed already, it's not good to go on social. That's not a good time. So I checked out for a bit, and generally, you know, I was like, yeah, if people want to talk to me, they can talk to me. But therein lies the rub in my line of work, where you create content for people. You kind of got to be there, and that was the worst part. Was like, oh, I'm gonna have to go back, and then you know, I have to be on social. And, you know, for what it's worth, I'm glad because I did come back. I am doing stuff, but now I do it on my terms. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't just mindlessly check as much. I think I always will because of my age. When I go on a computer browser, I will type in the word facebook.com. Like, that will happen. It's going to happen because I think I was raised on Facebook. Even when I wasn't using Facebook actively, I would still like open a browser and start typing Facebook, and that's how they know. That's how you know they got you. But at the same time, I don't really like endlessly scroll anymore. I kind of just am not too interested, and that is the only reason that poses a problem is because part of getting your numbers up as a creator, it's like, oh, you gotta, I don't know, you gotta engage and you gotta do that. It's like that part's exhausting, but now I like literally treat it like it's part of my work. When I'm home, I'm drawing, I'm hanging out, and not really just like, I'm not endlessly like scrolling on social. Like I'm trying to watch something, learn something, what have you, and hopefully like my relationship with social stays a little more sparse. One day it would be nice to be able to say like, hey, I need to be on social because I need people to know like what I'm doing, but I don't want to be on it, so I can just make somebody else do it. Social media manager, right? Jacket could be gold and black. That's interesting. That's very interesting. It's too easy to compare yourself to other people on it. People post mostly positive things. You're only reading half their stories. If something, yes, 100%. That's like you're getting this very stilted, curated view of everybody's life, and that's a big component of But that's the thing. It's designed to to be that. Well, I don't think it's designed to be that. I'm sure, like as a tool, it could be useful for conversations, but nobody's using it that way. To talk about rough stuff, or if they do talk about rough stuff, it's done for clout. As far as comparing yourself to it, it's involuntary. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not something I ever meant to do. It's just something that kind of happened, and I'm not going to say that I'm proud, but I did compare myself a little bit to, we all do it. I'm guilty of it, but I'm just glad that I kind of separated myself in a way. I needed the distance from it to like come back to it with like a game plan. I'm happier for it, ultimately. This is a little pork pie hat I wanted to add before. Forgot about that. The gold thing. Let me add this here. The gold thing. I don't know where to put I don't know how I'm gonna make it gold. You got some buttons. That's what they'll put buttons on. There's no black anywhere else. I don't want to. I think I'll let go of like black is the dark green color. You know what I'm saying? All right. I think we're approaching a point where I'm feeling pretty good. We're gonna have to do some more work as far as coloring goes, but we'll see what's up. We're going to do this. That's the thing I've got to do too. This one, we're going to go back to the rusty nib there. So I wonder if anybody has checked out this compository record yet. They had their release tonight at AMH. I would have been there, but I could not make it. But I checked out the record today. Please check it out if you haven't. It's a good time. You need to stop comparing yourself to your amazing lines. Matt, you're making me feel like I'm reading like a really magical fortune cookie right now. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. I think you could say that about anybody, right? You know what I mean? You're amazing the way you are. Don't compare yourself to people, etc. You know, I think it's easy to do. I think it's an easy trap to get stuck in. You know, you spend any time on there long enough, and just looking, like you spend too much time looking, you're gonna feel crummy. I think what happened with me, because I'm always like, I don't know, I've always made stuff, right? And when I started to experience some shut-in depression, like anyone would after being locked inside for like a year, I started to slow down. I started looking more than I started making, and then at that point, that's when it started to kind of like come crashing down a little bit. And then realizing now that what was happening was I wasn't focusing on output. I was just like absorbing and soaking stuff in. That's when I started to really slip. And I took a break. And I'm not saying social media caused the collapse of my mental health, because it was a lot more than that, because I did need to take a break for a while and check some stuff out. But it certainly did not do me any favors. So I'm glad that they separated enough to do better, and to check, what did I want to do? How did I want to run the show? I'm not worried about how other people are doing it anymore. I'm focused on how I want to do it. I'm happy to feeling about the tools that other people use and such, but that's significantly different than becoming feeling like you've got the formula wrong. I'm past that. I'm working on my own formula, damn it, All right, this is starting to feel pretty cool. Got some more touch-ups to do. I have more I would like to do, but feeling pretty good. I think get a little yellow there. That'd be nice. I'm gonna set that layer all the way back. Yeah, there, buddy. All right, sweet. So you mean about the gold now, BD? That would be nice. This feels gold. That's cool. I dig. Good suggestion, my dude. Looks like tweed. I dig. I dig. Maybe that sign I'll make yellow too. Oh, dude. Yeah, there it is. These are like Mickey Mouse shoes right now. I'm gonna make the soles. I'll make the soles yellow here. Cool. But oh, I went overboard. Make the soles yellow, I think, but I'm gonna do the I'm still gonna do the checkerboards. Like Docs have the yellow soles, you know what I'm saying? I gotta do that hand still. I might use the yellows. No, I'm not gonna do that. Screw it. he feels like a little rude boy, man. I'm real happy with this. I might have to do my checkerboard here. Let me do that on a separate layer up top. So I'm going to screw this up. This is going to be one of those things that I could do. I just got to be careful with this. This is going to be the hard part. Working with curves is really hard. I was actually working on another design for something else, just experimenting with an idea, and I was trying to do like a cone that had like a diamond pattern to it, and yeah, getting that to work with the curve is the worst part of it. But you know, we have a little wiggle room here to be like funky, because you know, it's a Frankenstein monster and a ghost, and the coloring is already sloppy, so we're kind of gonna fudge that a little bit. There, it feels checkerboardy enough, I think. Feels pretty checkerboardy to me. Alright, so I think that's feeling pretty good. I think I need to give him some color in his slacks here. Let's look at, where are we? Let's zoom out a little bit and see what we're looking at here. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. So we're going to give some, did it edit all the way to the top? It always does that, man. I got so many layers now, it's like getting unwieldy. That's what'll happen. Alright, let's try that Uno Bleeder here. Make that name. I'm sure it's gonna match. There you go. I dig this song, whatever this is. The chat should actually tell me the name of the song. Searching. It's a good song. So, if anyone here is ever interested in streaming, this is a great application. It's called Pretzel. It's one you can pay for or you can use for free. It's a as I just said, it's a music application for streaming, and you can set it up for YouTube safe mode, which is what I'm currently on. You can also set it to only instrumentals, which is also what I'm on. Basically, the idea being that you can have any kind of music that you need for your stream, and you don't have to worry about any sort of licensing issues. I guess YouTube is a little stricter with what they have as acceptable in the music department, since, you know, there's a YouTube safe mode. I guess Twitch is a little bit more lenient about music in that respect. But definitely check out Pretzel. It's a good tool. Do a little color in here for this guy. Very nice. Very nice. I like that blue there, but Shade color. I'm using happy accidents. Happy accidents. Wasn't gonna do that. I just colored in the wrong spot. All right. Here's a question for anyone hanging out. What would be a cool thing to do, like, on here? Like, what would... Oh, Matt, have a good night, man. I just saw your message. Have a good night, dude. Dude, awesome. Interacting, you know. Let's catch up soon for realsies. Talk a little bit more outside the dome, whatever you want to call it, outside the realm of the bubble. Absolute pleasure to talk to you. Congrats on everything, man. All right, let's see what we're looking. We'll slap it the line, which is good. Some tombstones. I got color here. Let's focus on the ground a little bit. Let's add some of the half tone into this whole equation here. Let's get that beat tones. If you are an illustrator or are interested in illustration, I cannot stress how useful this whole entire brush set is. It has saved me hours upon hours upon hours of work. I would buy it again 10 times over if I could afford to do that. Why would I do that? Yeah, I would buy this because it's great. And I cannot like emphasize enough how great this tool is. Their entire line of brushes, not only for Procreate, for Illustrator, for Photoshop, just spectacular. 5 stars. We're playing a little fast and loose with the fill, because I do want it to have that rough look to it. So I'm not really too worried about things being perfecto here. I'm okay with things being scuffy and not necessarily shaded correctly. However, I just don't want it to be, I want it to detract too much from what I've got going on. Oh, I dig. That actually, again, happy accident. I threw on the blending mode, and this is... I love this. This suddenly just like jumps off the page, right? And that was a complete accident. feels pretty good. I'm generally pretty happy with where this is going. I am going to take another quick, like 10-minute break because it's I've been going for like 2 hours on this one. So I'm gonna take 10 minutes, just walk this off and come back. I think I'm gonna be wrapping this up within the next hour. Like I'm really, really happy. I would love to see, if I can get Jess in the stream at one point. I don't know if he has been able to pop in. I know they have the show tonight, so I don't really entirely expect him to pop on tonight, as nice as it would be to have him on, of course. But yeah, man, this has been a blast, and I know that people's time is valuable, and I really appreciate so far that everybody who's like hopped on and hung out with me. This has like been super great. I'm going to just do one quick thing because I caught it at the last moment and I don't want to forget to do it. Whatever is going on in this song, it just sounds like Charlie Brown. I dig it. If anybody doesn't know, I have a very profound love for Charlie Brown, Snoopy, and the like, which is weird. I don't know why that is. I think it's something to do with, like, despite the Christian overtones, which is not something I'm crazy about, there's this weird existential dread about it, and I like the pairing. I like the existential dread, and I like the weird pairing of like the great hope and the great discomfort. It's pretty sweet. So we're gonna do another set of outline real quick on this. I think just do a little quick one here, one here. I'll learn that again in a minute. And this is the only other piece. This is gonna be a I believe it's going to be one of these, right? So we got to do that as a skeleton hand. I'm feeling pretty good about this so far. I think we're almost at the finish line here. We're going to quick break. A little more to do, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So I'm gonna put on those funky cool graphics, which, by the way, tell me how you like these graphics if you're checking on the stream. I'm really a big fan of the wildlife. I feel it's like kind of non-threatening, apropos of nothing. I definitely dig them. You tell me what you dig, what you want to see more of, because like like what do you do for branding for an art channel, right? Like I'm not just gonna put up like a slideshow of my art. It feels like a little pretentious, and I'm not gonna. I don't know. I just wanted to do something that was fun and cool and whatever. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I'm pretentious or whatever, but I'm trying not to be. Hopefully me being self-deprecating offsets that a little bit, but yeah. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna actually I'll take a quick 10, and you folks hang tight. Hey, I'm back. Chill vibes. Chill vibes when I come back. All right, where are we? So, we're looking at a drawing. We're looking at a draw. I'm tired, man. So let's see what we got here. We want to do a little bit of finessing here. See, I'm not like 100% on some of this stuff. There's a little bit of like a weird vibration in some spots I'm not crazy about, but we have, some room to go here. Let's see what we can do. Let's see this trousers layer. I'm going to take that and add a little bit of, as Rachel Ray would say, some zhuzh. Gonna add some zhuzh. I don't know why I know that Rachel Ray says zhuzh. I've never watched an episode of Rachel Ray, but for whatever reason I know that if Rachel Ray is there, she's dropping some zhuzh. And if anybody would care to remind me or tell me why I know this, it would be helpful. I have a slew of knowledge that I don't know where it came from about things I don't care about. I say that like, not that I don't care about Rachel Ray. I'm sure she's lovely. I don't want to upset my Rachel Ray fans out there. I don't know what the weird Venn diagram is. That is me, Rachel Ray fans, I want to know who's in the middle of that Venn diagram. I really do. Let's see. So I'm gonna do some. With that, let's get this featuring to pop a little more. I want you to see the obscene amount of layers here, and I'll never, if you want to know why there's so many layers, it's because I am never entirely confident with the lines I'm putting down. At some point, I'll be happy, and I will merge them. I have no idea when that point is, but it will happen. So, I was talking to Jesta Bellis earlier today, who was the dude. If you know the dude, you know. He's from both Scapository and Harold's Trousers. And I was saying to him I was going to do this on the stream, because I was like, it's like I know he wanted something that kind of, there already is a flyer for the show. But Jess said, because it's a reunion show for the Trousers, they really wanted to kind of emphasize that. And so they wanted another flyer that would kind of sell that point. And I was like, yeah, sure, man. Happy to do this. And we were talking about it. And I said, I want to do it on the stream because, I thought it'd be kind of a fun thing to do. Be a good way to kind of, work in both of our favors. I knew I wanted to do a stream tonight because I was kind of in a position where I didn't know what my night was going to look like as far as being busy and not being able to go to the show. And I thought it's a good time to do it. Plus, felt like, what else are you doing on a Tuesday night, right? And I told him about it. He goes, oh yeah, sure. I'll probably check in on it during the night. And I have not seen him do the chat, or I have not heard from him because they're playing their, record release shows. Scapository's record, Up Yours, is out now. You can check that out. If you're into the ska thing, you can definitely check them out. It lives up. It's definitely giving me flashbacks to being really into high school ska and ska in high school and skanking and all that good stuff. It is good stuff. And so I was, but like he said he was gonna pop in. I'm like, I don't think he's gonna pop in because one, you're playing a release show. Two, I know he's been running around like a maniac all day, getting ready for that. And you're gonna be tired. And if you're partying, right, you're gonna be a little fuzzy. Like I hope that he's having a good time tonight. And in a way, I'm glad he's not here and that he's there, because you spend too much time here, I'd say, like, why aren't you there? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm happy that he asked me to do this. It's always an honor. Like, you know, Trousers was one of those bands for me that was absolutely like, it kind of rattled my cage a little bit, you know, like at that influential age when I was becoming a teenager. Trousers were a band that were, you know, a couple of years my senior, and so hearing their stuff and just kind of being blown away by what it sounds like, even listening to it now. I mean, it is, you know, there certainly is like a humor to it that like I would expect from a band that, you know, is a bunch of kids in high school. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to sit here and act like that music is juvenile. I mean, if you were here earlier and checking out some of it, it's like, yes, it's humorous. However, it's so like all over the place and musically quite impressive, right? And I think that's kind of like one of those bands that kind of got my gears turning, and I think they inadvertently turned me onto a lot of the music I would grow to love because of things they were doing that I didn't like, because of their fusion of so many different things. I don't think I would have gotten into the music I got into if it hadn't been for them. So I find them to be very influential to me. It's a really cool honor, you know, all these years later, to be asked to help work on something like this. Because at that, you know, at that critical age, I don't think I ever would have, you know, I wouldn't have believed it if you had told me, you know, when you get older and you're a working artist, which in itself is a weird thing that I would not have believed, that you're going to be doing work for this band that you admire. So I just, you know, he's probably not gonna go watch this whole stream back, but in the event he does, or anyone from the Trousers does, I just want to go on record and say, you didn't know me then, I didn't know you guys then, but your music did impact me. It was very important to me at that age, and I think it's just wild that you're here now doing this, and it's just super cool. So I just want to say thanks for the opportunity, and thanks for putting me in this small way in the Trousers history. You know, it's just neat. Not to get overly sentimental or nothing, but it's very cool to me. So what I'm doing here is I'm very loosely following my lines. Like, I'm not even trying very hard. I'm just trying to keep it a little loose because I don't want to break up the mess. So I'm just doing a very thick line that's sloppy, that kind of captures the essence of the line, not really going for perfection here by any means. I just want this to jump off a little bit. Cool, so that definitely jumps a little bit more. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's do a little bit more finessing before we finalize this thing. Back to these beat tones here. The only introduction of black in this palette here. That's pretty wild. Actually, if we're going to do that, looking at. So what you're seeing, hearing some noise. We take this whole sucker. It's up at the top. We're really trying to just use this as a way to kind of get little pops of color up there. By just manipulate the blending mode. It's pretty neat, but it's a little too extreme. This whole thing is going to look really extreme while we're feeling out what's going to happen. But we're not going to keep it like this. We're just going to see what effect gets us closest to what we like. And then we're going to just turn the whole thing down. So this little bit, I think, if you want to see before and after, after, add some pop. And then we're going to do a little bit more with that. But this time, you're going to kind of control it a little bit better, I think. Focus on these outer areas. Or like just good to muss up the outer area. Go. How we looking? All right, I'm digging that. And then we're gonna do a little bit. What I'm gonna do at this point actually is I'm going to save this as a JPEG. And then I'm gonna add the photo. Hopefully you didn't see too much of my other artwork. Don't go back and rewind that. I got some cool stuff that I'm trying to hold off on releasing yet. What I'm doing here is I want to just put this on top, the art on top of itself, and mess around with some of the blending and see what happens. See if I get anything that I really like. I really dig this actually. You get some cool effects when you kind of put the art on top of itself. And then you go in and accent that. You see how many layers I have, it's ridiculous. this is going to be used to kind of more emphasis here on these other characters. Let's do regarding halftone effects, things like this kind of brush. We have this really worn down, weathered look. There are certainly other ways to achieve this look. Or few are as, you know, like quick as far as like getting a, you know, as far as needing to do a separation, like if you're doing screen printing or something like that. You may find that, you know, this is not the way to do it. Depending on your design, it might work, but generally speaking, you're going to want to actually go through the process of separating your art. This is a cool this is cool for an aesthetic, but I wouldn't bet money on this being the best technique when it comes to doing actual, oh goodness, separations or anything like that. It is cool. I'll give you that. Let's see here. All right, so we're getting this. Yes, a little emphasis around this guy. Little touches there. And again, we're happy with being a little loose, and like I'm not really, because of the nature of this technique and the aesthetic of everything, it does not have to be perfect. Let's see where we're at. I'm going to do a little bit more as far as bringing out this purple. And I think I'm going to do that by using something like this. Now, this is not going to be, we're going to do something similar again, like creating a overlay layer of some kind. I'm just going to use this to kind of bring out some of the, bring out the brights here. That. These. See, let's also bring out like it's tinting the orange to pink a little bit, which is kind of nice. And we're going to take this same brush, go here. We're going to do a little bit of a, we're going to do another multiply effect here. So we go in and fill in some of the gaps here. Once again, creating some shadow one of the weird things about drawing on the iPad, and I'll still never really get used to it, is getting used to putting pressure, because you don't need to press that hard. It is pressure sensitive. You always build up. And I used to be so afraid I was going to break the glass in the beginning. And now I push so hard, like I do on paper. I have a habit to push really hard on paper. And yeah, I sometimes forget, hey, this is a glass and you could break it. It's very easy to break glass. So I have to remember that sometimes. I'm pressing very hard right now because I'm really trying to build this effect up. And this isn't the, and the way that I'm doing this is using a brush that requires that you build it with an effect that is hard to see. So really, if I didn't want to press it hard, I would just change things around. But I don't know. Sometimes you're in the throes of the thing you're doing and you forget. So I've been drawing this poster for a while now, and the last piece of this that I really was putting off the end because I just wasn't sure exactly how I wanted to do it. But now that I'm looking, I'm like, man, I really got to get this info on here. Is the date, the time, whatever. I believe I've said it a couple of times. It's going to be the 30th of October, and that'll be at Mr. Beery's in Bethpage, New York. Doors are at 8, $10, 21 plus. So now that I've said that again, it's probably a good idea to actually finally incorporate that into the poster. I think we're pretty good on the art. Like, I'm pretty satisfied with this. I really kind of dig what's happening here. I might just add one more layer of grit to kind of wear it down, and that's going to be a quick one. We're going to use something called Fast Grit. It's a really great tool, and it's just designed to wear things out. We're going to all right, let's get that last bit of vital information in there, and we're going to wrap this up. Break up the rusty nib. The old rusty nib. The old dusty trail. Let me confirm my information, because this is a dumb thing that I could easily screw up and then have to go back and redo it. So let me make sure that I have my information right. Check my inbox. Let's see. I had it on the screen. Where are we? Okay. Yep. Saturday, October 30th. Too big. course. Why stack PM? Why not? Move that sucker over. Where that is. Go. And put Mr. Beery's info down at the bottom there. Let's see here. Mr. Beery's, let's get the address right. It's fun to do a poster like this because you get to really have fun with just the scratchy type. Adjustment there. There is a piece of information here I'd like to get in here. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it last minute. Let's connect with this. That will make sense, yeah. Oh, I know what I'll do. We'll give this guy a little speech bubble or thought bubble here. I mean, if that's not a reason to go, I can't think of one. Maybe I'll do one last little bit of, maybe I will start to add a little bit of black just to make this pop just a smidge. There we go. It's doing pretty good. We're about done here. So, I mean, I'm feeling pretty dang happy with this. I mean, honestly, you leave me to my own devices, I won't stop. And that's kind of a bit of a thing for me, you know? It's one of these things I'm notorious for doing. Obviously, I care about what I do, and I want to do a good job. There does become a point of diminishing returns, as they say. You continue to do the same thing over and over again, right? And just kind of like, what's the sense in repeatedly doing it? Because you're just sort of mincing. I mean, overall, I think I'm very happy. No, I know I'm very happy with what's going on here. I don't think anyone else is really in the chat, so it's just me at this point, and I think I'm about done anyway. So with that said, I think I'm going to call it. Now, before I do, I just want to say thanks to everybody who did tune in. If anybody goes back and watches this in the future, thanks for going back and checking this out. That's super cool. Please like, subscribe, all that stuff wherever you are. That does help me out. I mean, I would love to, you know, continue to do this. This is a great exercise, and I'm really glad I got to show you how I kind of make illustrations happen. Now, if this was a, just worth noting, if this was a, you know, something that I'd be prepping for print or whatever, I would have handled this a little differently, but this is going to be a online flyer as far as I know, and if it is going to be printed in any capacity, it's probably just going to be a digital print. So I'm not doing any, like, you know, planning as far as color separation or any of that goes. I think we're pretty much in the you know, I think it's safe to say that this is perfectly suitable for the purposes of sharing it on Instagram and social media handle alike. But I would like to just go back. It's a fun thing to do. I don't always do it, but I think it would be fun for anybody who tunes in at the last minute to see what happens when I go back and just replay everything that happened. It's a fun thing to do. So I don't do it too often. It's funny because when I first got this program, I was like, I'm going to go back and watch every time lapse that I ever of everything I've ever done. But I kind of stopped doing it. However, considering the circumstances here and I'm on stream and all that, it might be a good way to close out. With that in mind, thanks again for stopping in and checking this out, and I think you're going to see this flyer out tomorrow. Oh yeah, I got to sign it, don't I? Right? Can't see it. I don't want it to be too big, but I want to be able to make it out. There we go. By the way, most posters, any posters that I do, if you're looking for a poster for your band, you can always contact me here, or you can contact us at Strange Cat Studios on Instagram. Why the separation of the names? Because Strange Cat is geared primarily to the music, the gig poster, merch component of things. So that is why we say it's for Strange Cat. However, you can always contact me. I am Strange Cat. Me and Mike Lagatuda are Strange Cat. We are Strange Cat. Let's do a little. Yeah, pop a little bit if you're looking for it. Shouldn't interfere with anything. I think that's good. Let's do a quick time lapse. Check this sucker out. Let's go to video and we'll do time lapse. Replay. Now this actually isn't from the very beginning. This is actually from when we kind of honed in on an idea. So I'm actually gonna. I'll do you one better. I'll go to the gallery. Here's how it started. So I didn't even know what I was doing with this. I was running hay and just like screwed around. So I was at the very beginning. You can't see me. I'm like leaning back at this point because I'm done. This is my I finished pose. But yeah, here I was messing around with like a wolf and a mummy and all this other stuff. I really didn't know what I was doing. I was like, maybe we'll make like a Cerberus with like a body. Kind of messing around with the wolf. And then I kind of locked into this Frankenstein dude, and I was like, all right, I can dig it. And I had like, oh, maybe we'll have like little holes in him coming out, but we were kind of onto the checkerboard shoes early. I was like, oh, I'm gonna put like a little arm coming out of him, and then I kind of said, screw it, nah, let's like, and I have this whole thing, no, let's like move it around. And once I was kind of at this point, that's when we got over to this one. And this is where you can see the rest of it from. We'll fast forward a little bit. But yeah, this is kind of where we started to solidify some things, frame some stuff out. It was a little cleaner earlier on, but I think I decided to kind of grit it up because I was really digging what was going on there. It's kind of nice to be able to dirty things up after the fact, you know. But yeah, that's the whole kit and caboodle. The last thing to do is save a JPEG. Bam, done. That's it. All right, stream out. Thanks for hanging out tonight. This was a fun 4.5 hours, and I hope to do more of this again soon. Thanks to everybody who stopped in, and I'll see you next time.